Technology has shaped our civilization as it grew down the centuries. And since the Industrial Revolution, each new generation seems defined by some new technological
Okay,
revolution.
we're
So
doing
what will the
Once
next
Human
revolution
and
be?
listening to the possible next technological revolutions.
Planes, trains, and automobiles help shape the world we
Just a
live in
little
today, down to the very layout of our
thinking
homes
today,
and
you
cities.
know?
And the advent of running water, electricity, the internet, and now Wi-Fi continues these trends. It's not really accurate to say one technology defines a generation. Sometimes it's several. Sometimes they avalanche more quickly. And what they all seem to have in common is they often seem to sweep out of nowhere, while at the same time they often do seem like they were obvious in hindsight, or even sometimes in advance. Everyone knew internet commerce would become a big thing, and cell phones, but we never really imagined the forms they would take. As we go through today, we'll be looking at a couple dozen major technological sectors and asking what they are up to and where they are going. I'll also give a quick definition or clarification of the ones that might be less obvious. We'll be covering them alphabetically, and many have longer sections. For instance, we'll dwell a lot on energy technologies to discuss updates on solar, nuclear, other renewables, batteries, and so on. Here are those categories for today: 3D printing and additive manufacturing, 5G and telecommunications, artificial intelligence and machine learning, augmented reality and virtual reality, autonomous vehicles and electric vehicles, big data and analytics, biotechnology, blockchain and cryptocurrency, energy technologies, financial technology, health tech and digital health, information technology, the Internet of Things, nanotechnology, quantum computing, retail applications and trends, robotics and automation, smart cities and infrastructure, smart home technology, space technology, and wearable technology. Like any categorization system, it is a bit arbitrary. For instance, we could have had construction or materials on there, or looked at consumer technology or advances in utilities, and that would be just as valid, as would be looking at it in terms of, say, the 11 S&P sectors. But while we will be looking at near-term technologies more today, we will also at times be jumping further ahead in time. So phrasing everything in modern economic context is not ideal. And speaking of the S&P 500, it probably goes without saying that none of our discussion today should be taken as investment advice. Which is a good point to expand on, because while our goal today is to try to see what the next big thing will be, that technological trend that defines a decade or generation, the way personal computers, the internet, and smartphones did for the 1990s, 2000s, and 2010s, and how AI will probably do for the 2020s, we obviously don't have a crystal ball. It is also never as simple as saying this decade was about this technology. That statement will rarely be accurate. Moreover, predicting general trends isn't that hard, but predicting companies is. Nobody was very surprised by the emergence of lots of business being done on the internet, but predicting Amazon or eBay specifically is a lot harder, and that's really where investment is at. I think we'll see a lot more automated and electric cars on the roads this upcoming decade, and doubtless Tesla will be a big brand in that, but it's harder to say who the primary competitors will be and what the market for automated or semi-automated freight vehicles might look like. And any number of things change in their economic outlooks if you encounter problems manufacturing your devices as cheaply as planned, or someone figures out a way to make them cheaper, or some rival technology improves too. Which is a good place to segue into our first category: 3D printing and additive manufacturing. 3D printing lets us make relatively simple items at home, which can represent a time or convenience advantage. Generally, you can produce the same widget cheaper, better, faster, or all of the above in some dedicated factory, which is why I often discourage folks overhyping 3D printing technology and its impact on the future. It is not a Star Trek replicator. And as we discussed in our episode, The Santa Claus Machine, it isn't likely we would ever have that technology or 3D printers even vaguely in that zone of speed and detail. It is handy for space travel, for instance, because you are a billion miles from the nearest store, and you are looking at potentially months or years for delivery at a cost of many thousands of dollars per kilogram. So if your 3D printer can crank out a new screwdriver for you, or some tool that you didn't expect to need, maybe a 1% chance, and thus chose not to pack along, then even if it is printing out an inferior tool, if it gets the job done, and now, it's all good. We may one day be able to print any item as good as a factory would, and even getting nearly as good for a few times the price is likely to heavily upend retail and manufacturing models. We may even be able to print food this way, from base stocks of some easy to grow and produce feedstock. Thus, it really does have the potential to become a huge technological revolution. And when you can make things at home, the competitor there will be advances that improve the cost and speed of delivery. This is a great example of how improvements to one technology can prevent another from avalanching into a huge thing. If I can print a decent screwdriver at home in an hour, and presumably with little effort for me to queue that up, and for, say, an effective cost of $10, then it has some advantage over delivery for $6 tomorrow, or me running to the local big box store now and buying it for $5. If I don't need the tool till tomorrow, I will order it. If I'm preparing for a project next week, it goes on the shopping list. If I'm just restocking something I'm running low on, then I add it to my list of things to keep an eye out for at a discount or used. All three options, print, deliver, and brick-and-mortar store, are clearly competitive in that example, and would depend on the object and person which one and on which occasions. Paying twice as much for a car or a house with a week early is very different from doing it for a screwdriver or minor widget, especially one that might be critical to a bigger project I'm doing on a timeline. Clearly, improvements to a 3D printer could alter that decision matrix, but so could drone deliveries that get the widget to your house in under an hour, or having a daily delivery from your store like some upgraded version of the postal service. And I would tend to think the post office in its current incarnation is living on borrowed time, and this would be a way it could adapt. Larger mailboxes with coded remote unlocking available to you and them seems almost certain to be more widely in use this decade too. I think everyone knows the term 3D printing, but additive manufacturing is a little less used and yet just as important a concept here. Simple form, if I'm carving a stone or whittling a wood block to make something, that's a subtractive process. I'm removing things, whereas 3D printing is additive. And generally speaking, there's going to be a lot of different cases where one works better than the other, but at a fundamental level, subtractive creations generate waste you either need to recycle, use for some other task, or pay money to dispose of. It isn't very likely you will find something equally profitable to do with that material as whatever you were manufacturing, and splitting your focus to try to make and market two products can be troublesome too. So often you end up either selling it to someone else to make stuff at a discount, or actually paying to get rid of it. Needless to say, all things being equal, which admittedly is rarely the case, additive is better than subtractive as it bypasses the waste issue. You also have a much easier time doing intricate work on the inside of an object if you're building it layer by layer rather than taking a big block and trying to get in there to make changes. This is another reason I think 3D printing and additive manufacturing more generally will play a big role in the next century. 5G and telecommunications. Of course, to order things from stores or download a printing template, you need good communications. And given that a fairly large portion of most folks' monthly budget is paying their phone and internet bills, I don't think I have to explain the importance of this sector. This section is a bit of a misnomer for its title though, because it's not really 5G that interests us, or even really 6G or 6th generation, but more where it's going in the future. I don't think there's any huge new shifts here. We aim for more and faster data to more seamlessly connect us to it, and to make those connections lighter, longer range, lower battery draw, and maybe more casually integrated into us, smartwatches or connections to augmented reality or so on. I think we will see a lot more shift to Zoom-style formats of casual visual options, not just audio in your classic phone call, but nothing too universal or massive. and I'm not seeing much short-term progress in holograms that's going to see you have a smartwatch that generates a hologram walking next to you, sci-fi style. That's likely to be in the augmented reality area, and that has its own category today, as does energy tech for batteries and artificial intelligence, and so we'll bypass those improvements for more general discussion under their own categories. If I had to guess for the next big technology upgrade in communications, I would say it would be a trend for super apps, where you only have one streaming app that interfaces as needed with the others and gets you that media you want under the UI, or user interface that you prefer. Same for social media, I don't think you see the companies disappear so much as apps bundling together more, or having a blanket app net for seamlessly using all of them simultaneously. I think we also see a lot more AI involvement in replying, where it generates some suggested replies in text. And I think we might see this emerge with some personalized deepfake options. Companies have an obvious motive to use more AI in their customer service and tech support wings, and a clear and conversational AI talking to you is obviously a big and sought-after benchmark. But the secondary effect is going to be folks using it for both small business and personal applications. And as an example, if your phone can fake your voice and is authorized to reply to certain people on certain topics, it might be able to take a call for you and reply with things like, "I'll be there in 19 minutes. One can imagine any number of ways this could go wrong, or offend people too, but that doesn't mean it doesn't get done. And there's nothing new about artificial intelligence being problematic. Artificial intelligence and machine learning. Speaking of AI, this is ironically going to be one of our shorter sections, even though it is also obviously our lead candidate for the biggest technological revolution of this decade, and probably the next couple. We are keeping it short because we're going to discuss its applications under a lot of other headings, and on the one hand, folks are already very familiar with its pros and cons, while on the other, we could spend the whole episode just talking about AI and not even vaguely exhaust the topic. Admittedly, that's true of any of our categories today, and we'll run a poll on our community tab on YouTube afterwards to see which topic people would like to see a whole episode on. But AI won't be one of the four options. It's just too big and too obviously an up-and-coming game changer. Augmented reality and virtual reality. Speaking of games, one of the more amusing trends of the smartphone era was seeing more simple types of games become popular to make them compatible with the limitations of smartphones compared to PCs or consoles. Obviously, the role of virtual reality in gaming cannot be understated, though I expect it to be slow to really roll out and less cyberpunky than originally thought. The true big role of virtual reality to me is still a ways off, where we might see many folks spending all their time in VR environments. See our episode Virtual Awards for more discussion of that, but while I expect this to keep growing and improving rather aggressively, it's further ahead in its main impact, and I think it's augmented reality that's probably the big game changer of the two for the next generation. This is where you have glasses or contacts or potentially even direct implants into your brain that let you see and hear things projected into your real-world environment. In early versions, this is wonderful stuff like an AI reading someone's face and pulling their name and other bio basics up as text on your vision to see next to their head, or maybe your phone simply querying their phone for that information and displaying it. And in the short term, that might just be on the phone, popping up when you take a call from someone, or into your earbud to tell you about that person when you shift and look at them for a moment. As we improve in display technologies, getting that overlaid onto your glasses or contacts is more the ideal. And this is an area that benefits hugely from improvements to AI in almost every category. I mentioned a watch displaying a hologram of someone as a nice sci-fi style improvement to phone technology. But this is where we would expect augmented reality instead, where the person appears in your vision as though they were there, or maybe with a certain halo or transparency to make sure you didn't think they really were there. Where AI comes in here would be to regenerate that person's appearance to conform to the environment. So they're chatting with you from their sofa while you're walking, but instead of appearing to be on a moving couch, or even showing you their actual background, the AI kicks in to alter their image into one of them walking next to you like a friend, and maybe even dodge other pedestrians, and possibly even with AI overrides, they'll let them hijack that to have them suddenly shout, "Look out!" to dodge traffic, or more normally, to suddenly have your augmented reality overlay blow a horn and start flashing a warning and highlighting the dangerous vehicle. So too, an augmented reality overlay could bring up an AI showing you how to perform CPR, or summon a doctor who could tell and show you how to treat someone who just got hit by a car. Autonomous vehicles and electric vehicles. Traffic injuries are a huge source of both loss of life and long-term injuries to people that damage their quality of life. And while I know a lot of folks hate the idea of their car driving for them, I think most can think of some other drivers they would much prefer to see letting a computer take over the wheel for. In the end, I think the safety issue will drive the introduction of self-driving vehicles into the mainstream market. The form that will take, though, will be as more and better machine-assisted features, like crash warnings, and less of an autopilot than an AI co-pilot who can take the wheel while you're distracted or for long freeway trips to let you nap or watch a show. I think the winning tech here in the short term will be those that focus on helping you drive rather than driving for you, and also on the marketing side, those that focus on the technology's usefulness to new drivers and old drivers. A lot of seniors lose the ability to drive, and often gradually, so this is good tech for them as it lets them maintain the autonomy of having a car at their disposal without needing to Uber or catch a bus or ride. So too, one of the scariest things for parents when thinking about their teenage kids, probably right after dating and drugs, is driving. Call them the 3 Ds, plus any more Ds on their report card. And having a lot of safety features on cars is probably the major reason I've heard from parents as to why they bought their kid a newer car rather than letting them get an older junker. So self-driving or co-piloting vehicles that have features only the owner can disengage, like a breathalyzer or collision avoidance, might drive a lot of purchases. Longer term, those co-piloting and autopiloting features having the ability to seamlessly shift who is running things is probably the key user interface angle. Alexa, you drive now is all well and good, but having it be able to near instantly snatch control away when you start coughing or have looked down at the console are pretty important too. Next week's episode takes us back into space and the deeper future to contemplate spaceships and battle fleets, and a point we will make there is that our meat brain can only react so fast. Indeed, even a smarter AI will have this limitation. Dumb and simple is fastest to react. Virtually all driving decisions are actually very simple and require little brains, just a lot of speed, and computers are very good at that. They will come to dominate the market because of that. And I would predict within 20 to 30 years, as those key improvements get made, and we build up a big pool of performance data, that we will see big social pushes to let the computer do the driving, ranging from data-driven guilt trips to actual laws. For good or ill, but probably for less vehicle deaths at least. I think we will see it come in the co-pilot role a lot in freight vehicles too, as those long drives make a co-pilot very handy, and yet there's not a huge economic incentive to remove drivers from freight vehicles, as they are not the primary cost of transport. The fuel and vehicle maintenance is, and they are often going to be of benefit on the front and back end of the trip. I think automated freight is coming too, but not quite as rapidly as some predict. Same for electric vehicles. They are finally getting a non-niche role in the vehicle sector, but how much they get adopted is going to depend a lot on how battery and energy production technologies advance. Expect to see more charging stations, but I think it is likely to be vehicle number 2 for households needing multiple vehicles for a while, especially away from cities and charging infrastructure rather than the only vehicle they own. Electric vehicles have definitely arrived now and won't be going away, though I think it will be quite some time before they move from a smaller fraction of vehicles to the supermajority, and possibly never if certain energy techs do or do not develop, which we'll get to later. Big data and analytics. We mentioned data and analysis eventually altering public policy on autonomous vehicles a bit ago, and it would be redundant to say data will play a big role in deciding our policy and laws in the future, since it is such a huge aspect of it now. But in short form, it will play a bigger and probably more accurate role in the future, though doubtless efforts to distort or manipulate that data will grow in sophistication too.
Yeah.
I don't think this will be the next big technological revolution, but instead, like now, just keep playing a major role in improvements to others.
Catch up to where it was before.
Biotechnology. Biotechnology is so broad a field, we're separating it from general medicine and nanotechnology today. And for the sake of brevity, I'll limit this to saying that I think the best pathway for this being the next big generation-dominating technology would be to find ways to more safely pierce the skin, so that we could have injection ports for monitors or wires in people, or to improve rejection-preventing technologies, so that machines or replacement organs can be used more easily in humans. There are also non-human and non-medical options to consider too. Improvements in designing bacteria and other organisms with desired properties will also continue being part of manufacture of useful substances, or on the other side of the pipeline, their decomposition and recycling, what is known as bioremediation. Needless to say, genetically modified organisms will remain a huge and controversial topic. Blockchain and cryptocurrency. Speaking of controversial topics, while we continue to find novel ways to employ blockchain, including some we discussed years back in our episode on cryptocurrency and blockchain, I don't think anything here, even options like safe and secure online voting, is going to be a big history or culture-altering tech at this time. And as we predicted in that cryptocurrency episode in 2016, cryptocurrency wasn't going anywhere and would grow in use, and I think that's still true. But as we said there, I don't see it becoming the dominant means of moving or storing money anytime soon either. Longer term, I don't see any big move away from fiat currencies back to commodity currencies, particularly the obvious ones like gold or silver or oil for that matter, though moving to something like energy units overall is a decent possibility much further down the road. Energy. In physics, energy is the measurement of how much work can get done. And that's very appropriate as it is basically the backbone of everything we do, so we'll give a little bit more time than some of the other categories. The last decade has seen some very strong improvements in solar power, so that is beginning to finally get truly competitive with other energy technologies, and further improvements that could make this the century of solar power in much the same way we experienced or predicted an era of steam power, coal and oil, and an atomic age. I am particularly fond of using a mix of ground and space-based solar in conjunction with nuclear, and other opportune renewables, depending on locations. And we'll be doing a deep dive on the mechanics, challenges, and economics of space-based solar later this year as the National Space Society wraps up its study of the current proposed systems. On the atomic or nuclear front, we'll continue to move the needle on nuclear fusion, but not as fast as we might hope. I hate when folks say it is the technology of 20 years from now and always will be, but I also think at the moment, 20 years would be very optimistic for fusion power plants to come online.
I just wish we would
on
have
the other hand,
already.
folks finally seem to be thawing out on their attitudes about nuclear power in general.
And
while improvements to solar have made it less urgent to adopt nuclear as a replacement for fossil fuels, it still remains a powerful option. We are seeing small modular reactors getting built and more pushes for new reactors, though the problem of retiring the old, outdated, and more legitimately problematic old reactors might have negative impacts on this. Of our other three big renewables, hydroelectric, geothermal, and wind, I think both hydro and wind remain sources used mostly for where they are good opportunities, a very windy area where people also won't mind giant turbines, and larger hydroelectric dams. Small wind power units for individual homes are likely to see a niche role with home solar for folks who view it as a nice supplement to solar on stormy days or nighttime generation, and which they feel offer them personal independence and security over the grid, even if it might be a bit cheaper. But it's really geothermal that I think of as the big growth option. Temperature doesn't change much the deeper you get underground, and heating and cooling are two very large uses of energy. So I think if we get improvements in digging and burrowing technologies, as well as material advances that will make piping systems long-lived and better at moving heat, that we will see these begin being more common features on homes. Home battery systems seem very likely to grow in usage too, especially if batteries make some of the big jumps that might be possible thanks to 2D materials. This is one of those cases where a lot depends on how manufacturing technologies roll out, because I could well imagine houses 20 or 30 years down the road all featuring a wired connection to the grid like now, but also having some solar, some wind, some geothermal, plenty of batteries, and a big backup generator waiting to kick on.
Yeah, I mean, variety
I would also
is
not
good.
be too surprised if we saw more motion to off-the-grid technologies for water and sewer kicking in too. and maybe you get your backup generator fuel from methane produced by your septic tank.
What?
But while we focus on moving away from fossil fuels, this gets confused as moving away from hydrocarbons in general. And while it takes more energy to make a hydrocarbon than you get when burning it, they are great for long-term storage and portability compared to batteries. In a solar or nuclear age, we may see excess power generation from peak hours used to create hydrocarbons by the Sabatier process, which would be carbon neutral and is actually a good way to remove carbon from air or water. If that developed fast enough, it might bury electric cars, as we get around the huge cost of converting our vehicles and infrastructure to support them. Though unless you're making gasoline, which is a bit harder and costlier than making methane, you would still have a conversion cost to what would amount to natural gas-powered vehicles. Financial technology. With the possible exception of those of us very devoted to science fiction and futurism topics, no area watches technological predictions as much as the finance sector, which needs to be ready for lots of surprises.
There it is.
However, I do not believe this area is going to produce many civilization-changing surprises in and of itself. That said, more seamless and casual budgeting and investing apps, and AI devoted to hunting for the best deals, might really alter the way folks spend their money. And much like the energy sector, any major change to how folks spend money massively alters the entire economy and civilization it's built on. As a simple example, these days there's a big concern about new houses getting built fast enough to make up for the rise in demand, coupled with folks not wanting a lot of the older houses, and a lot of the older folks not wanting to sell their homes either and living in them longer. Lifespans also have a big role in pension and retirement options. And I think easier interfaces and better AI will help folks be able to have a clearer picture of their own options and stay more engaged on that front. Also, how you build homes, single-family dwellings or large apartments or tiny homes, all plays a big role in what technologies folks want and which will succeed, and so does the general availability, mobility, and cost of money. Also, it is worth noting that a lot of our economy is based around folks making what economically speaking are bad decisions, impulse buys and so on, or recurring costs that are small and build up unnoticed. And such apps might help cut down on those, which might massively alter a lot of retail or big purchases like cars or houses.
Pretty messed up.
Health tech and digital health. Speaking of folks living longer, it is difficult to overestimate the sheer impact improvements in medicine have on our lifespan, quality of life, and everything else that hinges on them. And I would say that while I think we have a good chance of beating cancer and some other chronic issues in the next generation, like diabetes and obesity, it's really telemedicine and digital health that are going to be the game changers for this industry.
I think I'm going the wrong way.
These make it easier for folks to interact with their health professionals, letting those health professionals do those interactions better, but faster and easier. And let us better collect and utilize data from all our wonderful medical machines, including things like personal health monitors, which we'll touch on more in wearable technologies at the end. Digital health may also overlap with advances in AR and VR, allowing patients to be operated on by the world's best surgeons or experts on special procedures, even if they reside on the other side of the globe. Doctors may also use AR as a guide similar to drivers using GPS. Indeed, that is how doctors testing prototypes of this technology describe the experience. Information technology. Handling information is obviously important, but not flashy. And in many ways, while I think the so-called information age was overhyped decades back, it's understated now. We won't spend long on this one today because we already gave some with subtopics like VR, smart homes, or quantum computing bigger treatments, but it is a blanket area with lots of interesting developments like edge and cloud computing, cybersecurity and privacy improvements, or challenges, but it remains a vital but non-flashy field that tends to be a bit arcane to folks, and I'm not expecting that to shift anytime soon. The Internet of Things. One exception to that is the Internet of Things, which while I tend to feel has gotten a bit overhyped itself in recent years, is still a big emerging and life-shifting category of technologies. The basic notion remains that a lot of devices you use would be interfaced to your phone or computer and able to trade data and work together in ways that personalize things to you better and minimize waste, cut down on irritations, raise productivity, and generally make life more pleasant. I think this is going to be the natural evolution of personal technologies for the next decade or so, but that it is also an area still trying to find its equivalent to smartphone or iPhone or Windows 95 equivalent that really brings it fully and overwhelmingly into daily life for everyone. And when it does, I think that will be one of those technologies or interfaces or inventions that historians note as a big game changer. Nanotechnology. Nanotechnology is absolutely a big candidate for revolutionary new tech, as it holds the potential keys to radical life extension and nigh immunity from injury, ailment, or disease. But while I feel we will see major progress on it continue this century, I do not feel it is the big one for the 2020s or 30s or even 40s. Quantum computing. The same remains for quantum computing. It was massively overhyped some years back, and we talked about that in its own episode back then, along with its many genuine uses, and has indeed made some big improvements since then, but I don't feel this is going to be the area we point at and say, this changed civilization in the 24th century. At least not the first half. Retail. How we shop and sell things is pretty critical to civilization, and you can't really discuss our recent history without talking about the impact of places like Walmart, or the rise and fall of the American mall, or the impact of Amazon or eBay or even Facebook Marketplace. I think we will see a continued push for faster and cheaper home delivery, and as I was saying pre-COVID, I think a lot of folks will shift to shopping for groceries online and having them delivered. And the effect of COVID, in my opinion, is only hastening that, much as it pushed faster developments in online and remote work and teleconferencing options. I would also guess that our increased use of personal devices tracking us and talking to us and each other will see the introduction of a lot more tailored and customized clothing and apparel. Your phone will likely soon always know how much you weigh, how tall you are, if one of your legs is a bit shorter or longer than the other, or an arm, your very exact shoe size, and the state of the arches in your foot, and what kind of walking you do and how long you stand a day, and so on, so that you will never be ordering for sizes for yourself. You'll just order a short style or shoe style and either get the closest mass-produced match rapidly delivered, or some robot tailor is going to perfectly make you a suit jacket, or chat to your washer and dryer and tell you it's time to replace a piece of clothes, or have your pants let out or taken in, or the robot cobbler is going to make you a great shoe fit based on each of your feet, your medical profile and personal activities, and general lifestyle. Rapid mass production of general sizes or categories of widget isn't going anywhere, but more customized personal gear that can be ordered without lots of time or effort strikes me as the big growth area for the next couple of decades, as will probably be more personalized and prevalent advertising. Robotics and automation. Much like energy, artificial intelligence, and IT, robotics is a giant sector where major improvements are occurring constantly and making major changes and improvements in our lives. Two I'll mention though that strike me of big note are soft robotics, and the impact those would also have on recycling and inventory in conjunction with object identification by AI. Soft robotics is all about robots that are made with softer or more flexible materials and can have lighter touches, to more easily interact with humans, for instance. Its role in agriculture, producing food for us, is a big one too, since it lets you mass harvest things like fruits and vegetables at lower cost, letting them be more affordable like staple crops such as wheat, corn, or rice. This could radically change our diets and farming practices, especially as it makes alternatives to open-air agriculture like polyculture and mass greenhousing much more viable, which could then let us support vastly more people on vastly less land than we do now, with major advantages to preserving or restoring the environment. There is way more applications of soft robotics, especially in a home environment, but in a broader ecological and environmental context, our ability to manage our waste is a big one here. And recycling gets so much easier if you have some soft robotics working with AI to pick through garbage in the home or on conveyor belts and move them to the right waste bin. So I think improvements to soft robotics will be a big one for the next generation, if not necessarily very flashy. I would say sexy, but sex bots would actually be an example of soft robotics, And as with more adult uses of virtual reality, while we'll not dip into that topic further for the sake of keeping the show family friendly and tasteful, those would also tend to have major impacts on civilization. Smart cities and infrastructure. Civilization is a word that originates from the idea of cities themselves and citizens trying to live together in larger quantities without tripping over each other or murdering each other. So you can't really talk about civilization changing technology without talking about how cities themselves will change. But we did give this an extended treatment in our episode on smart cities in 2023. I think we will generally see a lot more use of robots and automation for creating and maintaining green spaces of parks and gardens, along with improvements to traffic management and air quality, which, while that might sound minor, is likely to have a huge impact on the folks living there and their personal happiness and stress levels. I also expect to see minor features like apartment buildings with shared facilities that would let you know how many washers and dryers were free in the laundry room or reserve one, or know how many seconds the elevator will be before arriving. I'm also expecting at some point to see the neighborhood watch idea that was pretty big when I was a kid see a resurgence in activity and presence as smart cities and Internet of Things features pop up. This is likely to include a lot of first responder roles too, though only supplementally assisting the professionals by, for instance, beeping the 5 nearest people with CPR certification to let them know someone is in need right nearby and give them directions and information about the situation. Another aspect of smart cities is management itself, and that might be the sort of program a city council enacts and supports by giving tax credits to those who volunteer or free training too. Smart home technology. Smart home technology is very tied into the Internet of Things and data analysis, and I would say the big advance is going to be when someone develops the equivalent of Windows for your home. Everything is ready for this next step, but a good and universal user interface isn't really there yet, though we have some good initial candidates. Ultimately, this leads to a house that knows every resident's preferences and habits and can query guest phones for any preferences they have and are willing to share. This is the technology that seamlessly alters temperature, humidity, and lighting to your current preferences, not just something general, so it knows to dim and redden the lights, and to play some of your favorite light classical for a headache, and to send the robot drone over with some water with a slice of lemon. This is going to be a big area of gradual and major improvements, and also includes your lawn and garden. And we'll see a lot of features of home and garden shift with these improvements too, like more elaborate gardens as they get pruned and watered automatically by robots who monitor the weather too, who also go and wash and wax your car and make sure it gets recharged or refueled or even parked after it drops you at your doorstep. Speaking of lawns and gardens, this is the same sort of tech that can give you a heads up that things in your garden are making you react, or warning you that an apartment or park you were interested in had a lot of the plants you were allergic to nearby. Space technology. We get a lot of ages.
Jesus Christ.
Age of sail, age of steam, atomic age, information age, and the space age. And as you might guess, I am fond of that one, but to me, it's an age that doesn't begin till at least a couple percent of the human population doesn't live on Earth anymore, and then it continues forever on. We spend a lot of time talking about space travel here, so it's not a big topic for us today, and while I think we will see our first moon base, first crewed mission to Mars, and maybe even our first asteroid mine in the next generation or two, I don't think the big revolutionary new tech of this generation is going to involve space that much. I think we will see some militarization of space, some more space stations, some niche space tourism, and a lot more satellites. But I'm not expecting a space elevator or orbital ring to be built in the next couple of decades, or anything else that would totally alter that landscape, with the possible exception of space-based solar, if that did get itself going and competitive, which would be introducing a multi-trillion-dollar economic sector to space. Wearable technology. We're going to close out today with our last topic, wearable technology, not just because it's alphabetically last, but because I think it's a zone that's likely to be one of the biggest life-changing areas. It already is in many ways. We don't actually wear our phones, but we carry them. And glasses, hearing aids, and clothing themselves are amongst our most useful and important technologies. Smartwatches, more comfortable earbuds or wearable cameras and microphones,
I've never thought that
glasses
before.
with augmented reality, and various health monitors all offer not just convenience, but greater safety. Also, more concerns of privacy, but technological change is not identical to technological improvement, and we'll talk about privacy concerns in depth next month. And while that is a downside I think we can manage, it also comes with a vastly greater safety from accidents and quicker emergency responses to fewer crimes. It's just hard to make a career out of mugging people if everyone has health, positional monitors, and cameras on them constantly, which can not only alert authorities of crimes against them, but also switch on to track that fleeing criminal as they flee past other people or local traffic cameras. It also means if you suddenly have a heart attack, first responders know right away, and that same tech might let them instantly ping anyone nearby with the necessary skill sets. But more importantly, it means your health monitors already knew your health conditions and heart rate and blood pressure and knew how much risk you were at, and warned you well in advance, and also could tell you to sit down and relax before the actual attack while they patched you through the medical services. It's the tech that lets you know you're dehydrated or more drunk than you think you are, or that several things you're allergic to are present. It's also the alternative to cybernetics and augmentation that many of us look forward to but many others do not. Technologies implanted into you worry many folks and may never be necessary if wearable options can achieve similar results or even just modest equivalents. So this can't be your augmented reality or extended reality goggles or glasses. This could be your jacket that has some batteries in it that wirelessly charge all your widgets and recharge itself whenever you sit down. It could be a jacket that heats and cools you, or even performs CPR on you, or the exoskeleton that lets you lift bigger objects, or walk if you have spinal damage. Many technologies can change your life, but those you incorporate into yourself or wear certainly have an advantage in that respect when it comes to proximity. So that's our overview of major technology types and how they might change and revolutionize our lives in the upcoming decade or two or three. If I had to pick the biggest game changer, I would put my money down on AI, but that's probably not a very big gamble or a surprising one. Wearable technologies, smart homes, and the Internet of Things are my loose blanket category for second place, at least in terms of major personal life impact, the way smartphones and the Internet and PCs were. Let me know what your runner-ups are in the comments on this episode, or candidates you think we missed, or if you think something besides AI, robots, and automation in general should be in there instead as number one. But above all else, almost all of these offer great improvements to our lives, and even if only a few develop in the next few decades, with even half the promise they often get hyped to have, I think it means an improvement in life for all of us.
Yeah. Improvement
As
in
we
life
saw
is
today, it's hard to guess what the next technological
very
change
welcome.
will be, and there's always a chance it's going to bring about the apocalypse. But Armageddon doesn't have to be all doom and gloom, and if you're looking for a fun way for you and your friends to enjoy the end, let me suggest Doomlings, a delightful card game for the end of the world, and an easy-to-play, fast game that I and my family loved. Somewhere on a doomed and distant planet, life has emerged, competing for dominance until the world's inevitable destruction. Score points by playing traits for your Doomling species, making them more adaptable, resilient, and mischievous as the new ages occur and catastrophes befall. As you know, I love board games and card games, especially ones you can enjoy with adults or with kids, and my kids took to Doomlings as fast as they did Uno, Pokemon, or Exploding Kittens. Doomlings is a lighthearted, cheeky, goofy, funny card game that is easy to learn and still focuses on strategy. Enjoy yourself while the world ends. Find out more at Doomlings.com. So that's it for today, but join us next week where we'll jump into the distant future and the topic of space warfare to explore the role and makeup of battle fleets on August 22nd. And speaking of jumping around in time, the week after that, we'll examine the idea of retrocausality and how events could precede their causes under known science and theory. Then we'll finish August up by journeying to the Gardens of the Moon to explore a period of early lunar settlements. If you'd like to get alerts when those and other episodes come out, make sure to hit the like, subscribe, and notification buttons. You can also help support the show by becoming a member here on YouTube or Patreon, or check out other ways to help at isaacarthur.net. You can also catch all of SFAA's episodes early and ad-free on our streaming service Nebula, along with hours of bonus content like Jupiter Brains and Mega Minds at go.nebula.tv/Isaac Arthur. As always, thanks for watching and have a great week.
Thank you, Isaac Arthur. Wow. That's too funny. Fly away, fly away. Oh. Whoop, don't fly. There you go. That's nice. What? I guess I'm dead here. That sucks. He's done this time.
Our next is an original composition of mine that was inspired and dedicated.
Done.
Our next is an original composition of mine.
Oh, I missed. Damn it. Huh? Okay. Bye. bright idea to try and do that right now. It's pretty cool. Let's go. Oh shit. It's gonna hurt. Oh fuck. kind of annoying. What's a road?
don't have any more. As for where... Excellent. Yes, from what people... The entire... Unfortunate...
Essential dreaming. Gentle feeling. Wilderness of dreams. Essential dreaming. Gentle feeling. Senses are free.
Come on. You're not doing it. Let's go, let's go. Probably can't get up. I'm dumb. Did they fix this? No, no, they didn't. There you go. Why did I go here? Hmm. What am I doing? Excuse me, but why is there so many monsters now? Whoa. I cannot handle this, I don't think. Oh, wait, maybe I can. That was, I don't even know. Oh, tense.
Everything to know about Black Myth Wukong. It should be noted that allegations against Game Science have surfaced over the years via reports of the developer fostering a sexist culture and work environment, with numerous women in the
This is why
Chinese
people are
gaming
mad?
community
Yeah.
highlighting these problems within the studio, as well as backlash following crude and controversial social media posts by Game Science co-founder Ji Feng. As of this recording, Game Science has repeatedly refused to comment on the allegations, although
Because the reason why they don't comment on the allegations is because they're only allegations, and the company isn't accountable to GameSpot or IGN or Kotaku or Polygon. They're not accountable to any of these companies. And if you actually went back and you looked at what happened, what ended up happening was that the game itself was, or sorry, the people wrote about it. There was like one person that wrote about it, and then somebody else wrote that other people were writing about it, and now it's that people are writing about it. But the truth is that it was just really one person who was complaining. And I think this is something that a lot of these like game developers need to understand, is that you're not really accountable to a publishing studio or like a journalism studio. Like, these people are not your friend. They're not trying to help you. And if they call you out for something, you shouldn't respond to them because you're not accountable to them. Nobody in the gaming community respects them. Nobody cares about what their opinions are. And to the extent that they do care, it's because they're mad because they said something stupid again. So the idea that like Black Myth Wukong or Game Science needs to address this, or they need to, respond to the allegations, why? Who decided that? Who decided that you get to make something up about someone and then they have to tell you whether it's true or not? or even let's assume that it's real. Why do they have to talk to you about anything? Who are you? You're nothing. You're like, really, like, and that's always been my perspective with stuff, is like, you're not accountable to anybody. Somebody's mad. Yeah, exactly. You said, yeah, nobody did.
But has removed some of the offensive wording in its marketing materials that has contributed to the misogynistic culture.
Yeah.
Further details on these allegations can be found at a link in the description.
Yeah, so this is the reason why people are happy that game studios and these, what do you call it? Not game studios, but like these like games publishing places are, they're falling off, basically. And I can show you what the problem here is, right? Because you look at GameSpot, and if you look at their videos, right? I mean, they're trying to effectively do what do you call it? What IGN does, but they're basically doing it worse. And if you look at, we'll open this up, Google Trends. I'm gonna explain why they do this and what's happened. GameSpot. So it's a website. We'll look at the website, right? And then we'll look at worldwide. And let's look at since 2004 to present. And so this is the reason why a lot of these game studios are upset, is that their relevance and importance has dropped off. And the decline is so dramatic that when you look at it in an abstract, it can't even be measured anymore because it's just going from fractions of one. These people have completely destroyed their credibility. They've destroyed their careers. And I think they've in fact destroyed the future of their entire industry. And this is what's happened. And it's checked IGN as well. Well, what I'm saying is, like, I can look at any of them. They're going to follow this same trend. It's approaching zero. It is. And if you look at, you look at the past 5 years, right? I want to make sure you guys understand this, is that even inside of the past 5 years, it still is going down. And so in order to measure their decline in an accurate way, you have to actually go down into the past 5 years, because the 2004 to present, like, the decline is so extreme that it's not measurable unless you zoom in on it. There's so many games news sites. I don't know anybody else news this. The only reason I go to find them is the best method for getting past a spot in a game I'm stuck at. Really? Because I just go to YouTube. Like, that's the way I see it. Sounds like OTK has a chance to capitalize on that market with accurate reviews and open honesty. Well, here's really what the problem is. The problem is that games reviewing is simply not something that, and I could talk about this a lot. I don't really want to get into it too much, but we could go into it later on after I finish the video. But either way, you can see, like, this decline, it's not even measurable unless you zoom in. And these companies have effectively destroyed their entire credibility, and everything that they stand for has been completely trivialized. They've actually destroyed their own industry. And it's observably true by every metric that we can see. And I can give you another piece of advice. Let me see if I can find it here. Not advice, sorry, a piece of argumentation. If you go to GameSpot.com, let's just go, we'll go on private window. Are you sure you want to lead YouTube? No, but I'll do it anyway. So if you look at this, let me see if they have ads on this. Oh no, we don't have ads on this. Let me go ahead and open it up on Google Chrome because I don't have the stuff on there. And so with a lot of these, so you have like one ad, you have the privacy policy, 2 ads, and then, okay, that's not an ad, that's good. 3 ads, and then 4 ads, 5 ads. So there's 5 ads on one page. So these people are desperately clinging on to staying relevant. They're doing everything that they possibly can to stay alive because they are in the death throes of their industry. 6? Oh, I might not have seen it. Oops. Journalism is that a big falling off because they seek audiences? Yeah, exactly. You see another world where people in our age are in charge? Yeah. Anyway, I'll look at the rest of it and see if they talk about it anymore.
While Black Myth Wukong seemingly shares a lot of DNA with Souls-like games, game science itself does not consider it a Souls-like. In spite of that, the game features many staples of the action RPG subgenre, such as bonfire-like checkpoints that respawn enemies in the area around you, a flask for healing that has a finite number of charges and refills when you rest at a checkpoint, and upgrade points that are dropped and have to be recovered after death. Wukong's primary tool for walloping enemies is his staff,
Yeah,
but
of
you'll
course.
unlock additional stances over the course of Black Myth that give you different combos and movesets.
Yeah, the game
At
looks
the
really
start,
good.
however, you have a limited number of moves and abilities.
I would have
namely
never
a light
guessed.
attack and a heavier attack you can link together into combos.
Yeah.
Light attacks and dodging build up a focus meter, while heavy attacks consume focus. Dodging also depletes a stamina gauge that recharges quickly when you stop moving. And if you time the dodge perfectly to avoid an incoming strike, time slows a bit and you leave an after image of the destined one where you just were.
That's
Black Myth
cool.
also adds another wrinkle in the form of spells you can fire off in the midst of battle, such as the ability to briefly immobilize
I can't
an
wait to
enemy
not use any
mid-motion,
of those for the
opening
entire
up for
playthrough.
attack. However, spells not only have cooldown timers, but are also controlled by a sort of mana meter that refills like your health flask whenever you rest. Souls-like. Black Myth Wukong is structured fairly linearly, although the game will feature a mix of focused corridors and larger, more open and explorable areas. And after facing off against some of the game's bosses, you'll sometimes be able to claim their weapon, giving you the ability to use it in a fight, transforming Wukong into the enemy you previously defeated.
That's cool.
Transforming into a different character comes with its
Yeah, that
own
looks
health
fucking
bar,
badass.
separate from the one you're using and healing normally. How long the transformation lasts is dictated either by health or by doing too many cool moves, with your light and heavy attacks depleting a meter called might at different rates. When either meter runs out, you transform
So you
back.
see, like, it's down at the bottom, right? So, like, obviously using the big abilities, taking damage or time, all of these reduce the time, and so playing well keeps you in the combat, or keeps you in the form longer. A lot of games use things like this. This is fine.
Back into Wukong. Bosses
Like,
can also have
Wuthering
numerous
Waves says
phases,
something like
but
this.
rather than entering a new phase
Kind of.
based on the damage dealt to them, bosses will switch up phases based on how well the player is doing against them. Black Myth Wukong will release on PC and PlayStation 5 on August 20th, 2024
That's so
for
soon. It's
$60.
like 6 days,
the game
man.
is meant to eventually come to Xbox Series X and S.
Yeah.
However, there is no date currently for those platforms, with that version of the game having been announced to be delayed during this year's Summer Game Fest. No reason was given for the Xbox delay,
they
although
don't-
it could potentially have to do with limitations around
That's actually not true. They did give a reason. They said, the developers literally said, nobody gives a fuck about Xbox. It's not a priority.
the Series S console.
Yeah, they actually-
an
look it up.
issue
They
that has
said
plagued
that.
other titles such as Baldur's Gate 3. Black Myth Wukong is also a digital-only game. No physical version of the game is available. Pre-ordering the game will give the player an alternate colorway for their health gourd. Beyond the base
Wow.
edition of the game, there are 3 additional iterations that come with additional items. The digital deluxe edition of the game that
get a
retails for
sword?
$70 includes a digital soundtrack, as well as additional weapons and gear for Wukong to adorn.
Oh,
the
wow.
deluxe edition of the game that retails for $170 contains everything the digital deluxe does,
God
but
damn.
with some physical goodies too. Although the
a lot
steelbook
of shit.
case, as previously mentioned, has
It's
no
pay to win.
disc, just
Yeah,
a code for
it is. You can use this stick and you can break your PC so you can't play the game anymore. That's how you can beat the game. You
the
literally
game.
beat it.
The collector's edition of the game retails for an eye-watering $400, and its centerpiece item is a statue of Wukong. It should
That's
be
cool.
noted that the latter two editions of the game with
I guess
physical
so.
items include PC codes only. If you're planning to play on PS5, your only options are the base and digital deluxe editions. And that is everything you need to know about Black Myth Wukong. For more on the game, including our eventual review and guide videos, stick right here on GameSpot.
Yep, there it is. And so this is basically, I think a lot of people have been like very fatigued by hearing these like game studios, because like other than this, like the rest of the review was pretty good, right? It was pretty much just an explanation of the game. It's exactly what I'd want to see. Bad video, yeah, but everybody hates them. And so it turns out that gaming media with more than 5 million fans would go to such lengths to make such accusations without any evidence. Well, it's not about whether the evidence is real or not. It's about whether people care. Like, I don't care what they do at their studio. What does that have to do with me? Like, I don't work there. I don't have anything to do with that. I don't want to hear about like your opinion on what the studio might have done is. Like, it's not relevant. We just want to play the game. Like, it's the same thing with Blizzard too. It's the same with any of these. Read the comments. Yeah, we just want a game. Exactly. It's not relevant to me. Why would I care about that? Give me a second. I'll look and see what other people are saying. The original Chinese interview said there's no need to rely on female players to attract male players who hope to socialize with them and flirt. I don't see how that can be sexist. GameSpot's a piece of shit. Why don't you post a video of Sweet Baby Inc. Extorting millions of dollars from Game Science? Oh yeah, that was like another thing. Professional competence in this game is disappointingly low. Your remarks only demonstrate your low information processing ability, but also demonstrate your basic respect and understanding for the game. Well, here's the thing. You have to keep in mind, right? This will stop when people... Well, I think this is going to stop no matter what. This is my opinion. I think that if you had access to GameSpot's balance sheets, you would know that they are in a death spiral, and this company will probably not exist in 5 years. And I think that's probably true with Kotaku, Polygon, and a lot of other ones, except for maybe IGN.
I mean,
Maybe IGN. Maybe one more year. Yeah, exactly, right? And so a lot of these people are going to get replaced by AI. And to be honest, and this is the real reason why nobody cares, it's because every single studio, like, let me see if I can pull this up. So all of these different places have made articles about the sexism accusations, right? They've all done this, whether it's IGN or Games Industry or The Gamer, Reset Era, that's a forum, but I'm sure there's other ones too that I just, they're probably not popping up here. And so what ends up happening is that these game studios...
You are welcome to visit. Reminder of higher priority tasks. Progress of exterior collection is seriously delayed, which could result in a major salary reduction. Returning to Greenwater Stronghold immediately!
And these journalism places, they behave like they're the same thing. So like, we don't really have any diversity of opinion. Like, there's none of these people that are looking at this. Like, I bet if you look at any of these instances, whether it's this one here, none of them shine a light on to whether this is like a good idea or a bad idea, or whether it matters or not, or whether anybody cares. So this is the problem. It's that these people, and this is the issue that journalists have with the games industry, is they make things up, or they fixate on things that players don't care about, and then they appoint themselves as the arbiters of morality, and now they act like the games companies have to win their approval. Well, the truth is that the industry is not the same as it was in 2004, for example. And what's happened since then is that a game publisher doesn't need to rely on any middleman to deliver a product to an audience. Like, all you need to do is have a YouTube channel and make a really good trailer, and people are going to watch and play your game. whether that's something like Among Us or Overwatch or Lethal Company or Terraria or Valheim. It doesn't matter. Any of the games, it doesn't matter how big or how small they are. Every game, if it's a great game, has a chance to succeed. And these games industry people are, I think, very upset about this because they were the gatekeepers. They were the ones that could say, no, you can't get past us because you don't have our brand of politics. You don't view things the same way that we view things. You don't have the same values that we do. But now that doesn't matter anymore because those people are redundant. There's no reason to care about that at all. Now we have a lot of different shows that display multiple indie games, etc. Yeah. It's going to be hilarious. What will actually kill the diversity journalism is lack of diverse opinions. Well, that's basically what the problem is that the amount of people that actually care about this is minuscule. Nobody actually really cares about this except for a handful of retards. And so if you make content and every other group makes the content that's like that, this is what I'm a very skeptical person. Like when I hear something or I see something, I automatically think to myself, I wonder if this is true or not. So when I see every single games like website that's talking about this, I think to myself, there's collusion. I think to myself, there isn't actually multiple opinions here. It's actually just the same people that are having conversations trying to push an agenda. And it makes me not trust them at all.
Yeah, I feel that way a lot, man.
A few tards are more powerful than one. Yeah, exactly. Are they just autistic people who are hyper fixated on the wrong stuff? No, I think that, so what you have to understand that this is a power dynamic that journalists create. So the way the power dynamic works is that a journalist puts their perspective higher than the perspective of the average audience. And a journalist is supposed to be a thought leader, somebody who is supposed to influence the opinions of other people. So because of that, a journalist can position their opinion as being more important than an average person's. And so what they do is they create the need for making sure that their opinion is up there by having these platforms, and then they make the companies have to appeal or capitulate to what those demands are. So, for example, if the game doesn't have an accessibility feature that these journalists think are important, then they write about how the game doesn't care about disabled people and wants people without arms to die, or some variation of that. So it's all really about power, because the way that the journalists maintain the power is by using that power to effectively slander or defame the companies and then make the companies behave in a certain way to empower the journalists. But the reason why it's not working anymore is because the journalists are no longer the gatekeepers. So if you look at it from like a chart, I'll explain it here, right? So you have three different people, right? So you have the publisher, you have the journalists, and then you have the customer, right? And so in the past, the publisher would have to go through the journalist to get to the customer. And then the customer would then hear what the journalist says and make a decision based off of that. Now, this has changed because now the publisher can go directly to the customer, and more importantly, the customer can go directly to the publisher. Because now there's no need for the journalist to exist really at all. What are you doing? Why do you exist? Why are you there? What is your purpose? And the truth is that they don't have one. And so that, and how can you define that they don't have a purpose? Well, you look at the chart that I pulled up earlier. Their decline is measurable quantitatively, and it's a 99% decline. They are in their death throes. That's not true. Really? What about this? I'll see if there's anything important. What about this isn't true? Maybe in gaming, yeah. Can you explain? I'll give you a minute. But anyway, so this is what's happened. And so whenever you have companies like GameSpot that, you know, highlight something that's totally irrelevant to players. And also, here's another big issue. Another really big issue is that a lot of these different like accusations of like sexism or racism or some form of politically inappropriate or like socially inappropriate behavior, these have been massively exaggerated for years. And like, you know, for example, like, oh, it's sexist, like, you know, Stellar Blade is hurting women, stuff like that. You read something like that and it's just like, this is insane. Like, no normal person thinks this, right? So it damages the credibility, because I think that people do care to some degree about sexism or something like that, but not really. 07 for me, don't pull me up. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah. Journalists shouldn't have opinions. They should only provide factual information so the reader can make up their own mind. Well, here's what's funny about journalism. So I wanna, this is a bit of a self-report that I think a lot of gaming journalists have. And I don't know if you guys have noticed this or not. Have you guys seen how many gaming journalists are being worried about how AI will take their jobs? You've seen many gaming journalists saying and complaining about this, right?
How long has it been since
Right.
you got me sleep?
So what else are
One
they
day,
also saying about AI? Well, they're also saying that AI can't create anything new. All it can do is regurgitate what's already existed.
Tied up with ropes
So,
and locked in a cell.
Under that logic, if
Only the
an
whole world
AI
could come
can
up with
take
a
your job
solution.
as a journalist,
It's better
that
than
means
the
that you're not
alternative.
adding anything new, are
telling
you?
ya.
And you're actually just
can't
regurgitating
take
the
this
same
much
exact
longer.
garbage that was out there already with a slightly
I have
different spin
quite
to
no
it,
one knows-
and you're mad that somebody can have a
Yes,
robot
but I
do
know
the
that's
exact
all I
same
can do.
fucking thing. You're way overthinking it? No, it's not overthinking. If anything, it's underthinking. Yeah, that's what it is. They just scrape it off of Reddit. Yes. It's a self-report. They're not doing anything. So, definitely overthinking.
Hey,
Yeah, sure.
I gotta say,
And so
they've
this
got-
is what's happened. And I think
Well,
that this is
sometimes
true
usually
with
it's
all
just- I don't
gaming
know what's going on
journalism.
now. People have become-
And I think also like there's another
We
issue
sure could.
where
I suggest
a lot of people, I think it's a cultural change, and it's been happening for a while, is that we've spent probably the better part of 10 years recently being told what to think and what to care about. And I think that people are very fatigued of being told what to do. Like, they're being told what to care about, what to do. Like, oh, well, you need to care about this. This needs to matter to you. And the truth is that, no, it doesn't. Walking on eggshells 24/7? Yeah, I don't want to walk on eggshells around somebody like this. So I think that that game science here is making the right decision, and I hope that more companies make the right decision as well by just simply... These game companies, these news companies, you are not accountable to them. They don't control you. The only thing that matters is your relationship with your audience. And if you go and you let them control where you're going to develop the game, you're going to make a bad game. Because these people do not represent the public. And if they did, they wouldn't have lost 99% of their market share in 10 years. You don't lose 99% of the market share that you used to have by echoing the sentiments of customers and the public. It just doesn't happen. So, yeah, they're only accountable to gamers. Exactly. Yeah, you're not accountable to any of these games publishers or any of these, I keep saying the wrong word, any of these journalists. No Man's Sky Reddit hoax proves your point. Yeah, exactly. Influencers do the same thing, though. They do. Yeah, absolutely they do. Yeah, for sure. And they're not accountable to me either. That's true. And that's a good thing. Like, it's bad that somebody... At a point where a person puts themselves up as a gatekeeper, and then they exercise that in an unhealthy way, that's bad no matter who's doing it. It's bad if it's a journalism person or a company. It's bad if it's an influencer. It's bad if it's anybody. Unless it's like a regulation thing that's like specific, right? This video is quite literally why everybody hates games journalists. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I hope these people realize that. Yeah, they are destroying their careers. I don't think it's bad if they report on sexism in the industry, but it's not something everybody needs to know. No, it's not important, and I think that it actually is bad because the accusations that they made were completely unfounded. They were total bullshit, and they were basically this is what journalists do, is that one of them writes an article that's unsubstantiated and unfounded, and then a second one writes an article about an article being written, and then a third one writes an article about articles being written, and then they basically speak the thing into reality by creating a false, like, noise around it. That's what they do. And so you just can't take them seriously at all. They're instigating, right? Yeah, the story gets blurred, and things that were originally like an accusation or an interpretation from somebody. I went through all these accusations, and they were all bullshit. So yeah, I'm really glad, and it's not a surprise that it's a Chinese studio, but it's going to be great when more Western studios realize that these people are purely parasites, and they exist only to make your relationship with your customer harder to attain. And as soon as they realize that and stop treating them like, in my opinion, I don't think that these people should be denied review copies, because I think that denying somebody a review copy is access journalism, and I think that's bad. But if I was a game developer, I wouldn't give these people any favors or do anything for them specially. And if I was going to give people like access to things, I would primarily give it to other people that were more honest. It's my art, dude. Yeah, why'd you make this? I don't know what the fuck this is. Black Myth Wukong's benchmark tool, which isn't even a game, has more players than Concord. Oh, fuck. Concord isn't out? Yeah, but the benchmark tool isn't out either. Well, that's amazing. It was the beta. What about Suicide Squad? There we go. Man. That sucks. Like, can you imagine working at that? That's sad, bro. Like, wow. 153. Oh my fucking god. Everybody wants to see if they can run Wukong? How do you download the benchmarker tool? Because maybe I should do it myself. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works. Is it on Steam? Okay, let me see if I can do it myself. Give me a minute. I love China. Well, I mean, I will too if this game comes out and it's good. Yeah, and so it had a total of 85,000 people playing just a benchmark. That is nuts. Holy fucking shit, man. I guess I'm not really that surprised. Check Deadlock? Oh yeah, I need to go through that. Oh, bro, I forgot all about that. Remind me about Deadlock after this, okay? No, this isn't it. I don't know. But yeah, I'll figure it out. Either way, for a benchmark, it's quite big. Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't know why. I have no idea. But we'll go ahead and we'll try it out. We'll see what happens. How many people are dumb enough to think it's the real game, though? Well, I have no idea. Deadlock's great. I haven't played it. I didn't even really know what it was. Concord isn't out and wasn't playable. Also, it was a paid beta. Dumb comparison. Do you want to admit that you're stupid and wrong, or do we have to prove it to you? Basically, the game was available with an open beta that you didn't have to buy. And so you're right that there was a closed beta, but there was also an open beta after that that allowed anybody to try the game out, regardless of whether they purchased the game or not. So do you see how that's not true, what you were saying? Yes, I was unaware. Well, put yourself in my position. What would you do if you were in a situation where a person was spamming in your chat that you were wrong, arguing with you over and over and over, even whenever they're wrong? What would you do if you were me? Part of my statement is wrong? Well, the entire statement was wrong, actually. So Concord was actually playable, in a case where Black Myth Wukong wasn't playable. So, if anything, it would have made Black Myth Wukong at a disadvantage because you were able to play one game and you weren't able to play the other one. So, also, Black Myth Wukong isn't out either. Neither of the games are out. So, part of your statement wasn't wrong. The entire statement was wrong. Every single thing that you said was wrong. Like, you said 3 different things. That it's not out, that it's not playable, and that it was a paid beta. Black Myth Wukong wasn't out. Black Myth Wukong wasn't playable, and Concord actually was playable. And it wasn't a paid beta. So you're at 0 for 3. You were wrong about literally every single thing that you said. So, you think that I need to give you a second chance, even though that you spam constantly? That I was wrong about something that you were completely inaccurate about? I got it, and that way I'm completely wrong. Well, maybe we'll have to do ban appeals. I don't want to have people spamming in my chat constantly. Look at this guy. Ban that guy. Hey, what goes around comes around. That's the way it goes. Bro, just let him learn. He might be 18, so if he's just 18, double your age soon now, man. You're the old wise man from Lord of the Rings. You see, you say this, you're not getting banned. You're not going to get banned, obviously. I'm just going to pull this up. Put the gun away. I can explain him. Delete your own account. Bro, just let him learn. What if I told you I just did? I don't think people learn a lot when they're able to just be absolved of every mistake that they make. Like, you don't really learn a whole lot when you get called out for something and then nothing happens. This is the learning moment. He did learn. Not only did he learn that he was wrong, but he also learned that actions have consequences. They do. Now, he can't ban the internet. Yeah, he just did. He asked to be educated, and he did. He got educated. Seems like they just want to get pulled up. They don't believe that you can read as fast as you do because they can't. Oh, I don't know. Deadlock Verge drama? Yeah. So earlier today, someone was complaining to Pirate Software that your mods weren't responding to them unbanning. Did he ban him? I really hope he banned him. All right, let's try it out. So we got the new Black Myth Wukong benchmark. And compatibility, I don't
Didn't get it.
No, press play.
Right. Ooh.
Windows 5. Oh, this is the Chinese route.
Whoa.
Verified my account just to say that you're gay, shaped,
Even a puppy.
smart man. Good for you, man. I hope you feel better. Okay, yeah, this is what frame rate is on. And oh no, I can't scroll down.
Shit,
See?
this fucking...
Same with this. Oh, this is. Okay, everything is on cinematic quality.
So fucking many.
Alrighty, guys. Let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Do it twice? Yeah, I'll do it twice. Are you sure you want to run the benchmark? Yes. Oh, here we go. Ooh. 100. Ooh. Ooh. Oh man, this with everything on cinema quality, by the way. Oh man. That's crazy. Wow. Wowee. Amazing. It'd be 40 frames. Maybe. Look at that. Even the characters hardly even lower it at all. Look at that. Holy fucking shit. Jesus. It's fine. Yeah, it looks just like the trailers. Yeah, I know. This looks really nice. It's crazy to think that, like, in 5 years, pretty much every game is going to look like this, if not better. Isn't that nuts? Go to 100%? I will. I'll change it a couple of times so you guys can see it. Starforge X Wukong collab when? We've actually got a really great collaboration coming up pretty soon here in like a week or so. I'm like super excited to show people. I can't leak anything, but it's something I've been very excited for a while. Look at that, dude. That looks so fucking clean, man. Holy shit, that's good. Jesus. It's not with this game. I can leak. It's not. It's not with this game. Oh, it's just something else. Jesus. And this is 120. Oh man. Oh man, how about that? How about that? Jesus. Man. You know, actually, like, I gotta remind you guys of something. So, a couple of a weeks ago, I actually opened the PC. Let me make sure my cord's long enough. I opened the PC on stream, and this is a show. Like, this is one of the PCs that we're selling, and it was a limited edition, and we're all sold out of these PCs. However, I'm not keeping this PC myself. I am going to be giving this one away. We'll probably do that in the next week or so. And so probably I'll post it on Twitter, or maybe Starforge will post it on their Twitter, and we're gonna give away the PC to one of the viewers. So somebody's gonna get this for free. So yeah, and this has got, by the way, this PC does that. It does that right there. Hell yeah, yeah, exactly. So I wanted to show you guys that. Also pretty heavy. And does it come with the free roaches? Yeah, it's been here for a week or so, so it probably will. So yeah, there we go. And let me see, we're gonna exit this.
Does it come with the free
And
roaches?
I'll try it now with the
probably will.
100% resolution, okay guys? Do an illegal lottery? Oh, that's a good idea. That's smart. Yeah, everybody has to be subscribed. Settings. Okay, and super resolution to 100. Okay, let's see what happens. You guys ready? Damn, still over 60. Holy shit. Wow. Fuck. This is still better than console? Yeah, what's the console FPS right now? It's like 12 FPS on console, right? That's like the new industry standard. Is it 12? 10? Oh, yeah, yeah. That makes sense. 24 for that cinematic look. Oh, good one. Jesus. I'm gonna be honest, I do really think this looks a little bit better. Audio seems to be stuttering a bit here and there. It doesn't seem that way for me, so it could just be... Look at the water. The water looks so nice. Now disable frame gen? I will. Because I bet, like, here, frame generation is, like, carrying so hard.
Hello?
That looks so good, though.
Why isn't
Oh my
anyone here to
God.
meet me? Hello?
I bet it's probably going to be like 40. Yeah, I think it'll be like 40 FPS with no frame generation. Is this 4K? No. It's 1440. This does look a little bit better. I think it does. I don't know if I'm gonna play it with this resolution or not, or like the super resolution. Because like, if I do that, it's 84 here. Like, wow. The problem is like the Twitch. What do you call it? Yeah, it's about the same. So 60 to 90%. Okay. And then we'll do it without frame generation. Yeah, it's the bitrate. Sorry, I was like a little bit confused. Yeah, the bitrate just looks like garbage. Like, I'm gonna try to, like, now that they have, like, my channel that's getting ads, like, a silver lining to that is that...
Strange.
Next one?
The concentration of
Yeah, okay.
Stardust here is
A silver
extremely
lining
high.
to that is that I should now be able to get higher,
There's almost no sign
higher
of an
frame
energy
rates.
reaction.
Or higher bit rates. Yeah, I get more bit rate. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? I bet this is gonna be laggy as fuck. Yep, just about what I thought. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I can see it a little fucky here. Looks worse. I think it does. I'm gonna be honest. I think frame generation is great. I like this more, to be honest. I don't. I think frame generation looks way better. Cinema FPS. Yeah, remember, hey guys, even now, we are still ahead of most console games. Even now. It's choppy? Yeah, it's not great. It's the console experience in all of them. No, some console games are like very forward-thinking. So they're going not forward-thinking from now, but they're forward-thinking to 2010, where the standard is 60 FPS. I'm actually surprised it's over 40 at all. Yeah, this is actually better than I had expected. This part does look really good. It's good? Yeah, I think so too. Also, you're looking at 1440, we're only seeing 1080. Yeah, you're right. There's a small quality improvement visually for you guys, but it's like 5, 3, you know? They should put some combat scenes in the benchmark. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is with 100 hyper resolution, 1440p, and also no frame generation at all. Still pretty fucking good, I would say. Yeah, that's really good. I'm happy. Excuse me. Okay, exit, and let me get out of here. Also full ray tracing? Yeah, for sure. And yeah, and ray tracing with cinematic quality for everything. But yeah, there it is. 63,000 people have just downloaded the benchmark tool, which is fucking crazy. A demo for this game came out today. It's a game that we're publishing, and so I wanted to play it and kind of get everybody's feedback on the game. It's a bit of an auto battler, so like, to be honest, it's not necessarily for a lot of like my core viewers, but I know a lot of you guys do care about games like that and play them kind of pretty casually. Obviously, it's a phone type game. So I'm gonna go ahead and try it, and we'll see what happens. No gotcha. As far as I know, we don't have a gotcha yet. But no, it's not a whole lot like that. Actual ad, that's wild, yeah. never played the demo. I played like the internal version, but I've never played the demo. Just do Asmon. How about that? Yeah, it's a demo. So it's not completely out yet or anything like that. Okay. God was displeased with our ways. I think that we have this in the trailer. Nice aesthetics. Yeah, I really like the aesthetic myself. I played the demo if you have the full one, because it gives people a false impression of what the game's going to be when they try it out for themselves. That's the reason why. Is it going to be on mobile? I think so, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. I think this part's new. Maybe it is. Okay. We're safe for now. We managed to retreat from the chaos, but the Ark for the time being. So we have to get back on the Ark. Some of our friends have been swayed by the king's lies. Dog paladin, puppy peasant, barbarian. They're gone. I think the only way to stop this madness is to get the Ark and take down the king once and for all. But it's not going to be easy to fight against our own friends. Yeah, bro, it's going to be very easy. I'm going to make them kill each other. We have no choice. That's right. For their sake and ours, we must survive. It's kill or be killed. Okay. So, by hero, oh, let me make sure that I move it down here. I think that's probably the best spot. So, buy a hero, okay. Let's buy, this guy looks like a fucking loser. Look at his teeth,
This guy
bro.
looks like a
my
fucking
teeth.
loser. Oh,
Okay,
God.
and then I'm gonna buy a population increase so I can have more people. Upgrade, yeah, I know that. Okay. Well, I guess, obviously I fucking know this. Okay, so we're gonna buy population increase. And then, now we can have 3 people. And we're gonna get... we're gonna get maybe the miner. Yeah, let's get him. And then we'll do a shop upgrade. What's this? Just a second. Immunity to debuffs. I don't really care about that. I think we're just gonna buy the Angry Boy. Let's get the Angry Boy. We're gonna put him right in the middle. Okay. And oh, I mean, I might as well give him the scarf. Yeah, I mean, I'm out of money anyway, right? Okay, here we go. Oh fuck, bro! I wasted my fucking money. He's so bad. Oh, he's so fucking garbage. Oh my god. Okay, so I got a bad character, guys. I got a really bad character that I
Okay,
didn't need to
what are you
have. I almost
talking
1v3. Shut the fuck up. Okay, no, they respawn in between each match, okay? So, alright, we're gonna buy another population increase. And then what's this? On deploy, replace first shop item with a free gun. Okay, alright, we're gonna get big stupid here. And then we're gonna buy... Oh, fuck, I can't do it. Okay, we're gonna upgrade. The bear Claire... I can't say that word. Okay, and then I'm gonna put this and combine him. So he's upgraded. And then... Okay, I'm gonna do a refresh again. Oh, food. What's this? Increase attack by 2. I think we're gonna give it to this guy because he's farther in the back. He's gonna be able to do more.
That's enough of this for now.
Okay. Let me actually do this. I think that's better. I don't even know. Okay. And I think we should be good. Let's do
Oh
it.
yeah, the new hunt.
Lock the assassin. This guy here. 5 poison for 5. I don't know if that's good. I think we're gonna get the sheep boys. Yeah, the sheep boys are good.
See how long the download.
Okay. Oh, we're doing really well. Okay. Yeah, this is way better. So this guy just dies every time. Oh, nobody died. Okay, that's way better. Wait, why does this one have a black one? Oh, it's probably because I had my guys die. Oh, fuck. Okay. Give me a minute. Oh, Jesus. Wait, I can buy one of these myself. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy this guy right now. This guy's insane. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. And then I'm gonna get this squire. Okay, and then I'm gonna increase this guy's maximum health because he dies all the time, and we're gonna upgrade a Glock. Wait, you can buy. Okay. All right, here we go. It gives max HP. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. All right. Can't see his stats. I don't know where to move it. I'll do this. Dude, I think that should be better. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh boy. Alright, we're fine. We're good. We win. Everything's fine. That was not great, okay? Why is he level 2? What the fuck? Okay, who's this guy? Frat bro. Copy up to 10 attack? That seems really good. He's level fucking... He's got 70 fucking health. That is insane. So what if I'm gonna get him, and then I'm gonna give him the fucking thing to where he buffs everybody else. Right? So that way he's buffing everybody for the entire time. Okay, and I'm also gonna give this guy more health. Okay. Who's this fat bitch? Gamer cat. Fuck. I should have gone with him. You can tell he's a gamer because he's fat. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm actually about to fucking die, I think. Okay, we killed... Alright, no, I'm good. I'm good. Never mind. There's no reason to be worried. Bro, I feel like that guy tanked the fuck out of him. This guy's insane. Look at him. Oh my god. Okay, summons a skeleton on death. Okay, well, let's go ahead and we're gonna give this to him because this guy loves to fucking die. And then... I could get the gamer cat. Should I buy the gamer cat? The big boy right here. Do I drop him down? All right, let's do it. There we go.
I can't do this. It doesn't show up.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
That guy. Kill him, please. He didn't kill me.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice fight.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Five, four, three, two, one. Time. You failed. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get moving! Get to it! The control point has been captured. We have secured the control point. Our control point.
I'm moving this. There wasn't getting any lighter.
Baited him out.
We have captured the control point.
Oh, I forgot to make an exit. Jeez.
Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You failed.
Jello-bone. Vita. Vita. Come on. Competition begins. 60 seconds. Competition begins in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get out there! Black Dabs.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The point is now available for capture.
They have a sentry.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 60 seconds. We have alert. The control point is being captured.
Thanks, mate. Yeah.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
I'm gunning for you, you mongrels!
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Our control point has been captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds. You failed. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Control point is going. Alert. The control point is being captured.
Pop a bloody move!
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 60 seconds. Alert. The control point has been contested. Mission ends. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Golden time. Control point. We have captured the control point. It's ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, wasn't there a metal here? Confused.
I'm moving this. That was getting.
We have captured the control point. Alert. The control point is being contested.
Erecting a dispenser.
God damn it.
Teleporter going up. sentry.
Well, I got metal. There goes my sentry.
Spotter's sapping my sentry.
We have lost control point. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
Whoops.
We have secured the control point.
Preemptive suicide. Not bad.
Alert. The control point is being captured. Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Got rid of the heavy at least.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds. The control point is being contested. The control point is being captured.
Building a sentry.
We have lost control point. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Backing up.
You failed. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Alert. The control point is being captured. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
We only got 2 speed. Blast. Impact.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're all right. Teleporter coming right up.
Control point enabled. The control point has been captured.
Listen up. Teleporter coming right up.
Alert. The control mission ends in 30 seconds. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds. 5. Or we have lost control.
Bye.
We have captured the control point. The control point is being captured.
No, what? Hello.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 60 seconds. Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. The control point is being captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory. Are you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. And the healer is actually work. It's been a long time since actually a healer that was efficiently healing. That wasn't me. Oh, jeez. Okay, we don't have a medic anymore.
control point is being contested.
The Koreans in here. Excuse me, I'm fighting someone else here.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
We have lost control point.
He's dead. This spy's gonna backstab me. Oh, damn. Oh, that was a perfect rocket jump. Oh man, that's a good placement, I guess.
We have lost control point. Prepare to compete in 60 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, Alert! The control point is being captured. We have lost control point.
Sentry going up.
Kill them all! We have captured the control point.
Sentry going up. Backing up.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
I'm moving this. That there wasn't getting any lighter.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Alert! The control point is being captured.
king of the server.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
Easy. The best. Ooh, okay. What was that again?
We've taken the enemy flag.
Am I playing against like one person or something? What's happening?
We captured the enemy flag.
It's interesting. Oh, missed.
We captured the enemy flag.
Okay, I'll just keep capturing the flag then. Oh shit. Okay. First kill. First death. The generator's still broke. They don't know how to fix it. This guy's noobs. Must be. Ooh. Come on.
Captured the enemy flag. The enemy's taken our flag. We've taken the enemy flag.
They can't hit him, I guess.
We've captured the enemy
just go kill him. Not gonna score it.
I got something for your mind, your body, and your soul.
Gotta take the generator out again.
What's up, y'all? Got a...
Hello, everyone. This
What a crazy man. back online. That means I got work to do. Where the fuck is this guy? Killed himself? Nice. Super heavy is super heavy. Very slow. go. So, oh shit. Where'd it go? Son of a bitch.
Return their flag.
Damn it.
Taking the enemy flag.
Damn. Crazy.
Return their flag. We've taken our flag back.
Holy shit.
taking our flag back. The enemy's returned their flag. The enemy's taking our flag. Taking our flag. The enemy has returned their flag. I have the flag. I have the flag. The enemy's taking our flag. I have the flag. We've taken the enemy flag. The enemy's returned their flag. We've taken our flag back. We've taken the enemy flag. The enemy has taken our flag. The enemy has returned their flag. We've taken our flag back. The enemy is taking our flag. The enemy captured our flag. We've taken the enemy flag. The enemy's taken our flag. We've taken our flag, the enemy flag. I have the flag. Attack the enemy base. Fine. Solid. The enemy is taking our flag. The enemy has captured our flag. We've taken the enemy flag. We've captured the enemy flag. The enemy's taking our flag.
The enemies return their flag. We've taken the enemy flag. The enemies return their flag. We've taken the enemy flag. The enemy has returned their flag. The enemy has captured our flag. The enemy has taken our flag. We've taken the enemy flag. We've taken our flag back. Capture the enemy flag. The enemy has taken our flag. We've taken the enemy flag. We've taken our flag back. We've captured the enemy flag. The enemy's taken our flag. We've taken our flag back. The enemy's taken our flag. We've taken the enemy flag. We've taken our flag back. We've captured the enemy flag.
Nice. I don't even know. I think I'm done with this. I can't leave. Okay. Get out of the game. You know, I call it. Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. And, you know, stay safe out there. See you guys next time.